Oh, actually no. the ad should start right now. There you go. So let's wait for the ad break to end. And once it does, we'll get started. Alright, I think I... Oh! Hey! It works! Why is it not lighting up though? That's weird. That's crazy. Well, at least we got the macro macro working. Oh, okay. Ad break ends in 30 seconds. I'm gonna start it right now. Welcome everyone. Yes, we're back. We're back to Prosecutor's Gambit. Hold up. I should have done this before. Might be. Alright. So, when we last left off, we've solved the presidential assassination attempt, but like, it's a little bit convoluted because there's like two assassins, one fake one real one, and then the fake one actually killed a different guy because he wanted that guy's position, and then the real assassin has been hired by someone else to kill him, so like we need to also figure that out. And you know what? Is Shelly the killer again? That's so cool. So let's start chapter 2. Or episode 2. Ooh, we're in a prison cell. That's a green bell. I think I'm like lacking water or lacking sleep. Maybe both. Because the area behind my eyeball hurts. Oh, someone's dead. Is that Tanjiro? Oh no, it's... Oh shit, Mr. Knight died. Oh fuck. He was the killer in our last case, but now he's dead. That's crazy. Is that like a portly... That's a dog! Dude, the dog... I don't think the dog killed it. I think that's a faux pas. March 27th. So it's been 13 days since the ending of the last game, and I think 3 days since the last chapter. Okay. Dots everywhere. Still no sign of them, huh? How long do they intend to keep us waiting? Now, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now. I'm guessing he's talking about... okay, he's killing a Bastion... Yeah, Bastion Rook was the victim in the last case. It's been 2 days... Oh, it's 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, but unfortunately, he's dead. What's taking so long? You there? What's going on? I don't know, sir. I'll go and check. We got a situation. Wow, that was really fast. It's Knight. He's been killed. Riddle. Alright, in the detention center. So they want no... Wait a minute. This is a cute callback. This lady, I believe she's the chief prosecutor in game 1. What's her name? Her last name was Sky. Emmy Sky's sister. What's her name? Prosecutor Sky. Lana Sky. I believe is that not her? Lana Sky. Wait. Lana Sky is not and never was chief prosecutor? According to the wiki, the Japanese version of RFTA, the term used to refer to Lana Sky's position was different from the one they used to refer to chief prosecutor in other instances. Oh, head prosecutor. Basically just a oh! In the series, standard Los Angeles had appointed leader of the public prosecutor. She's the only one we've seen with that other title that just happened to be translated the same way. Huh. Miles is chief prosecutor, but Lana is head prosecutor. Hi Zentai! Thank you so much for the lurk, and I will have an amazing stream. I hope that you're having a great day so far. I hope your weekend was great as well, and I hope, if you're playing Valorant right now, I hope that you have a good game. Also, hi Isaiah! I see that you redeemed first. Thank you so much for redeeming first. I appreciate you. So I was just talking about how this lady seems familiar. And I thought she was Lana Sky. She kind of looks similar, but I don't think that's her. Now that I see it in full. Saying to you up in right now, homework grind. Homework grind, let's go! Alright, focus on your homework. Okay, so let's go. I guess we'll go back to the game. I don't recognize anyone else in this picture. Hold up, the crime scene's this way. Oh, we're running. Oh. Doesn't this door lead to the prison proper? Yes. Okay. Wait, the attorney's office and the prison proper are like interconnected? That's kind of crazy. That's kind of stupid too. Not exactly, no. Those are the detention center's holding cells. Oh. Oh, not convicted criminals, but like arrested criminals awaiting trial. Okay. Are kept while they're awaiting trial. Okay. But they have a huge locked, like, bank vault. Hello? It's where the people who are convicted serve out their time. Oh, wait. That's where... Wait. Oh, the one behind where the... Oh, okay. So it is the prison proper. The one on the left side is just the holding cells for arrested criminals. Or arrested suspects. And then the one on the right behind the freaking vault is the freaking actual convicted criminals. But like, why are they connected together? That's like awful in so many ways. It's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. What? Honest, I wanted to see what the hell the rest of... Oh shit. I wanted to see like what the criminals look like. I should get an emotional support animal, so I got myself a chicken. It was deep fried and came with a biscuit. Oh my lord. That's so awful. and I'm awful for laughing. This is horrible. How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered? I can hardly believe it myself. Yeah, what? So, our actually convicted criminal that we had to interview is dead now. Interesting. His trial hasn't even begun yet. Suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. So why is he here then? It's okay to laugh. I laugh at worse. Man, I still feel bad. But... Wait, hold on. This is a very weird... The detention center and the prison are separated not only by two heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. What the hell is this layout? What the hell is this prison layout? What the hell is that blue area? A map of the facility, including detention center and prison proper. I suppose we better take a closer look. But okay, so wait, did you actually need a support animal? Because I do think having a pet actually helps out. I got two support animals. Alright. Look at this. What is this? That's a whip. They have a whip in a full prison. I feel like that's like removal of a lot of rights there. Pile of tarps. That's not what I'm clicking at. I'm not looking at the tarps. I'm looking at the fucking whip. Why do they have a whip? You know who that reminds me of, right? Yeah, it reminds me of. Maybe he's actually hers. Maybe she left it here. Yeah, the first thing you think of when you think of whip in the Ace Attorney games, you think of Franziska von Karma, but it does not look like Franziska's. Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist. Trust me. Yeah. Okay. But the fact that there's a whip here inside a prison just gives bad connotations. Wanna see my super selfie? No. Rope escape trick? Need a saving. She seems genuinely... she actually tis status. What is this? Looks like a pulley of some kind. The prisoner used it for work. I suppose so. I had to swing on that rope. I knew it! I love how they're dynamic. They like know each other so well now. Having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage. A prison isn't made up of cages but cells. I mean, I feel like yeah. A cell is immovable. A cage, you can move around. But why is there a cage in the first place? Kind of weird. Okay. There's nothing else to look at, it seems, in this area. So, we'll back out. We'll look at the body later. What the hell is this thing for, anyway? Yeah, I'm not sure. What is this equipment for, anyways? It smells weird, though. It's kind of musky, like what, fur? Wait, so I'm kind of sniffing out treasure. Steal all my valuables away in airtight containers. I'd never steal any of your stuff. Aw. Oh, thank you so much for 7 months in a row, Plastic. Hold on, let me... I think I can... Wait. I don't want to use a can of air anymore because I only have one left and I haven't been able to go out and buy any more cans of airs. I wonder if I could do it with my own breath. Hold on. No, I cannot. Nope, I cannot. Hold on, am I straightforward? Is there a way to, I don't think there's a way to, like, reset my position. I always feel like, I'm like, tilted. Always to the side, one side or another. If I just, like, hold myself straight here, it should be fine, right? I think so. I just enjoyed the spin. Thanks. Control Z works. Oh wait, does it? Control Z. Ah, that's nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. I had never known. Can I look at this equipment? No. What about this? Wait. I don't want to look at the body yet. I want to look at everything around the body. It's a seek. No whiff of treasure either. I don't know. I feel like Kay's definition, she says like, I don't smell any treasure. I feel like Kay's definition of treasure nowadays, what the, oh right. VTubers and even some live streamers. I have so many clips. Nice. This part is floor covered. I need to fix my controller because my stick, if I like bump it, if I like gently touch it to the right, it'll move. Same, I think right and up is super sensitive. Too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist to identify them. I like how I contaminated the evidence by walking all over it. I'm treading all over it. I've already done it. I have so many clips. Nice. You should have a compilation of them. You like put out a compilation of flips. List of prisoner reservations for this workshop. This is a workshop? Prisoner numbers. I feel like, yeah, are meant to have names. Yeah, prisoners not having names but numbers is just super dehumanizing. I kind of feel bad, but like they've done bad stuff, right? They've done bad stuff, but I think everyone deserves to have basic human rights. On the 25th, killed on the morning of the 27th. Talk about instant karma. Never would have thought our perp would turn into a victim himself, though. The Knight has seen his face, right? Maybe he couldn't afford to let him live. Shelly the killer? Nah, if this were his doing, he would surely have left a calling card. Besides, Knight isn't the only one who knows what he looks like. We do too. Yeah, I mean, we've seen his face so many times. Just don't understand how it was even possible. It has to be someone inside the prison, right? It means they can share the visitors. It's an unusual design, but certainly convenient for anyone visiting. Two different areas in the first place. Two different classes of detainees, of course, those pre-trial and those post-trial. The two facilities may be housed in the same building in this case, but they are actually quite different. They're both cramped and dark, and don't let you leave when you want. Spending a night in each would help clarify the differences between them. No thanks! Okay, look. I'm gonna barely touch my I'm like touching it a millimeter. Everything else I have to move, but like bumping it a millimeter like in either direction. I think there's a way to like change the sensitivity, right? I need to change the sensitivity of the right and up. Killed the day before his court date. Let's look at his body. Let me look at the glove. Why is it stained black though? Inmate use only. You must be one of the prisoners who was using it, right? That should be blood. Saying that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood has been spilt. How come? Because had it been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming, then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it. Ah! A band of blood around the edges of the fingers and not all over the backside. Ah! After the blood had been pulled around the body, maybe our murderer ditched it after they did the deed. I like how Kay actually has a lot of good insight. I'm not done examining, bro. Wear them for work. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission. And we always check. Interesting. I still haven't finished looking at them. At it. I want to see the. I just saw something on Facebook that makes so much sense. Oh no. I'm not a big fan of Facebook or Twitter. Oh, okay. I guess it won't let me look at the oil stain. That's a chess piece, chessboard. Pocket jet chess set would have been a good way to pass the time. Let me wait. Can I? I could look at it from my evidence. Management, if everyone learned to mend. I wouldn't have to learn to manage my anger if everyone else learned to manage their stupidity. Unfortunately, the law of averages states that half the people you meet are going to be really stupid. So, that's unfortunate for you. Okay, can I examine the chess set? You sound like a child on Christmas morning. Come on, sometimes there might be clues. And, okay. Everything looks right. Huh. I wonder if we rotate some of the chess pieces. And probably valuable? Well, I like the sound of that. She's got that glint in her eye. She'd better not be planning a robbery. No hidden spots? No? Interesting. Okay. I want to look at the rope. Partially covered by dirt-stained tarp. Should take a look under the sheet as well. Look at that. Look at all that red stuff. Bloody tarp. Okay, what's in your... It looks like something's in his hand. Is it a ring? It's a ring. It's a big ring. Why does he have a ring? Is there anything else I can note about him? If I click on the main body, soaked with the blood from the hole in his neck? There's a small cut on his scalp too. Was he struck with something? No, if he was struck with, I mean, if he fell when he died, we would see a blood stain too. Alright, let's take some pictures. They appear to be covered in dirt. Also, why does this guy... Wait, why is this guy in here in the first place? Okay, that's enough of looking at him, I guess. Oh, wait. No. It was just the slight glint of blue. This... for some reason, this hand is drawn in such a strange way. Okay, well... Let's do some connecting the dots together. In fact, what? The same design as a bloody tarp. Wow, who would have guessed? That'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around. I thought you were on sabbatical. Okay. No, I still think it's a... I still think that's not enough evidence. There's one thing we still haven't found. The murder weapon. Yeah, we're missing the murder weapon. He might not even be killed here. Especially when we consider the bloody tarp. That could be potentially illegal or strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? I mean, to acquire a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one. What was a murder weapon, and where has it gone? It was a puncture wound. He had a puncture wound in his neck. Don't I know you? Excusez-moi, but this is the scene of a crime, right? Those piercing eyes. Wait, don't... Mr. Fender. Even after all this time, I'd know that deep out anywhere, and then that neckwear obs. Manfred von Karma, the man, the legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here. Hold it! I'm not Manfred. Guess that explains the fresh face. Can't blame it mixing you two up though. The spitting image of the old devil in his day. How many years has it been? Good question. But who's counting, eh? Been away traveling so long I lost track. You know how it is. Did you kill him with that pen in your pocket? You know what I do? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for. What? What? Eddie Fender? Oh, he's a defender. He's a defender. He's a defense attorney. Are you supposed to be his dad's... Are you supposed to be his dad's, I'm a bit of an ace attorney. He said the name! He said the name of the game! Roll credits. A great thief. Wow, that's so romantic. Très chic, if you will. So, expand the franchise, actually. Yeah, I even made signing up super simple. Come hang out, but okay, I don't know. Since it's a game about prosecutors, I feel like a defense attorney is are all suspicious. I've yet to see a good defense attorney, like a good person defense attorney in this game yet. Yeah, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in. Ugh, she's 17, dude. Chill the fuck out. You got to be kidding. Exactly. That's creepy on a whole lot of levels. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know? Keeping the defense. Just look, don't touch.
Hold it!
Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is unfortunately understandable. I take you are Mr. Knight's attorney. Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, I was supposed to be anyway. And you and I faced off against each other in court. Yeah. So let's talk to him. So, did you kill him because you knew he was guilty and you didn't want to defend him, or, Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today. But a guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found. I even brought him some weenies to cheer him up. Oh, I love this. I love the sausage. I love the... More energy. Okay, you got it. More footwork. Yeah, more energy for the weenies. Hello, Highkick, how are you? Some weenies cheer 'em up. I know how to make those sausages, but it's just so much work for just so little eating. But you know what? It's made with love. That's what matters. It's here now. Want some more-ish. How you been? I've been doing good. A bit tired, but you know what? I'll live. Don't tell me you want to hear Knight's side. Von Karm was always more of a convicted defendant at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that? That was a long time ago. Sure you don't want any weenies? So, how's your week been? Like, how's your weekend been? Hi, Keck. I hope it's been good. I hope it's been treating you well. Just yesterday, in fact, the Bronxster called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, mention your little performance, too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself. Bruh. Boy, did he not like you. Trash talked you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join in on the fun, though. Bruh. Why no, kid? I'm kind of a fixture in the visitor's room here. I don't think I ever had that much of a gas. Getting the wrong idea. Says I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room usually where I'm at. But this isn't exactly my first time in the clink either. What? So he has a bit of knowledge about this place. What do you know about the scene of the crime? This room? No, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices. A recreation room. Oh, I don't even want to know how you spend your spare time. Edward. Oh, wait. You can play with if you use your imagination. See what the answer key has to say, shall we? You got it wrong. Wait. You need caffeine. Actually, a workshop. None of those... You gave me 3 choices, none of them were the right one. The option he gave me were wrong. Exactly. You can learn new skills too. That's recreation for them, okay? Can mess around in League of Legends again? Ooh. Speaking of League of Legends, have you watched Arcane? 6 episodes are out right now on Netflix. The season 2. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key? I don't have all the answers. Okay. Probably does though. Right, compadre? The workshops aren't locked with physical keys. Their doors are fitted with sensors instead. Inmates are issued with special bracelets. When they walk through a workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. And if they're not supposed to be there, ding-a-ling-a-ling, an alarm sounds. What sparked the conversation to play LOL? Aha! Nice! If they let it refund them, then bzz, they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. They try to break or remove the bracelet, bzz, the shock 3 times worse than that. Wow. Wow. Human rights don't exist here. Yeah, a bit excessive is an understatement. If you play ARAM, I mean, I think you should play ARAM at least once. The new ARAM map is actually kind of cool. I actually kind of like it. Disable the sensor for them and let them in. You get all that? Have any prisoners used this workshop today? No, sir, no one's been in here for days. I'd know if they had. So no prisoners has entered. But how are we here? That there's a contradiction in this crime scene. There's something here that shouldn't be. Take another quick look over the crime scene. Employ my powers of deduction to solve this mystery. Okay. Where is... There is a bracelet. Get them to play ARAM. Everyone wants to play the normal game instead. No! But the whole point is to play ARAM. Okay, so we're gonna deduce the door sensors.
Eureka!
No? I guess not. Okay, I guess not. Can I remove this tarp some more? No, I can't. Hold up. Will it say the same thing about here, or any more to be found here? Okay, yeah, there's nothing. It has to be that. The real game of TFT. Okay. Let me look at this. They detect and react to raising the alarm. What the fuck? Sorry. Hey, somebody! Thank you so much for checking in. I appreciate you. So, Workshop A, Workshop B. Stab wound through the throat. Scalp is blow to the head. We're stored in Workshop A. Okay, wait. What if can I talk to him a little bit more? What am I missing? Oh, oh, he doesn't know anything about it. Damn it. Okay, so I need to... There's nothing to... Wait, is there a new set out yet for TFT? What if I looked at this again? Was there... Can I... No? Okay. Why does... Wait, why does this chessboard... Why does this chessboard have borders? Hello? Why? That's a... You don't need borders. Wait, can I inspect this? I can inspect this. What's up? Wait, why is there like grooves on the back? Badge is engraved with the number of its owner on the back. Numbers, as if we're not human on the inside like anyone else. What the hell is it? Are they supposed to be then? I mean, they're supposed to be numbers, but I feel like I'm missing something. Wait, hold on. Okay, I thought that was like blood there. It's nothing. Okay. I wonder if I wait. It's a ring. I want to look more. I want to look at the ring some more, but look at it. Red as it can be because it's blood. Rope and a bloody sheet. I wonder what else we'll find. Oh, can we move the? Can we move the? Wait, what did they say? After he was... Okay. I heard they added characters from Arcane. Haven't played it yet though. They only added Ambessa. And if you want to know what Ambessa's like, imagine Callista, except that her dash is whenever she uses an ability. And then her ult, imagine it's a shorter range Cassante, actually a longer range Cassante ult, but it doesn't go over walls. Actually, I would say it's more of a Yone ult. Except that it doesn't take everyone, it only takes the last person on the line. And okay, I think I've looked at everything. Is there anything of specific importance? I feel like I'm missing something. I've looked everything everywhere here. Wait. Oh, that's the body. Okay, that's not. Where the hell am I supposed to... I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do here. Maybe the tarp? Well,
Eureka!
Nope. Okay, I guess not. Man! The hell am I supposed to be doing? I don't know. These are the only evidence that we have. use this guy's hand and maybe the other hand? Because they're supposed to be prisoners' bracelets, or it says bracelets, but like, is it supposed to be the? Well, when people say bracelets, the first thing I think of is wrist, right? Is Into the Arcane. It has Savika Silk. Oh! You mean TFT, right? Sorry, my brain farted for a second there. Rennie. Wait, who's Rennie? Rennie's the... Oh, Rennie's the Ken Baron with the green stuff going up her nose. Wait, this is supposed to be the right hand glove. Because you're using the mud like this. Is there anything inside? No, there's nothing inside. Eureka! No? Oh my god, dude. Neck brace? Honestly, I don't know what I'm supposed to be presenting evidence for. I don't think it's this one either. Okay. Hold on. Let me talk to this guy again. About this room. I wish... Without... You got it. Like, if they try to make a break for it while they're in here working, it's a ding-a-ling, you're done. No one's heard so much as a ding today, so... So no prisoners have been in here, so how did he even get here? Something here that shouldn't be. The tarp? With this? Like, with the knowledge that we know... Eureka! Wait, am I supposed to do the whole body? Eureka! Okay, it's not the whole body. Oh, wait, maybe this. I'm dumb. Eureka! Yeah, I just realized. Yeah, bruh, I feel stupid. Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door of the sensor would detect their bracelets and the alarm would sound. So... It's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. But how do we have evidence of an inmate being in this room today? I don't know, Detective, whose glove is it? So this glove is very important. We need to find out whose glove it is. That was so... I don't know. I think that was kind of brain dead of me for not realizing it. This is a prison after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here. Huh? They're... Who are they talking about? You don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? You didn't see them on the way in? Wandering around the corridor, chilling with their buds? I bet you mosey on out of the door right now. You trip over one of them before you take a step. Wait, who? You know, for such a wide fellow, you have a very narrow mind. Damn! Just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing, isn't that what they say? Okay, we'll follow. He's a pretty laid-back guy, but... You're the with some special friends. I actually didn't notice the animals. What? Why are there animals here? Furred and feathered of all shapes and sizes. Guard filled me in on how they came about. They seemed they decided to try a little experiment animal therapy a few years back. The cons are assigned a critter, each a buddy to help keep their spirits up. Actually, I do believe some prisons actually employ this method. Some inmates with good behavior are allowed to own a pet, and they can take care of them as long as they're under good behavior. Pet care qualifications, they go through some job training with the animals. Huh. The room set up especially for that training stuff. Oh. Because we didn't have to see in the crime. You mean the animals? Well, what wouldn't I do with the rubber glove? Good question. I don't know. It was possible. No. We've seen crazy. You know those sensors on those doors? They detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabout. While for our friendly friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open doors right up. Ah. Big needle, quick jab, and voila. They don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyways. That is true. I mean, yeah, the microchips are supposed to be, like, subdermal, right? Like, barely under the skin of the animals. They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sense around that big mother of a door out, you see? That's fair. What the hell? That's a dog! Hello, doggy. Is he... Wait, what kind of walker is that? Is that, like, a disabled person's, like, walker thing? A guide dog, I mean? Bruh. Trying to stare it down. I refuse to lose to a dog, bruh. Oh, I guess he only okay, so I'm gonna take a guess that the owner of this dog is the killer. He trained the dog to take the body. Interesting. I mean, that's what I'm led to believe from the intro sequence. Hey, you there in the cell. Bruh. He has a hoodie. He's so shady, bro. Bro, is he dead? He looks desiccated, bro. It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. That sounds like a very cop thing to say. Also, if you guys don't notice, a lot... From the... Bro, Rocco D259 Carcerado. Oh my god, his name is Carcerado. You know, like, incarcerated. Bruh. If there's any danger of that, don't you worry, you'll lose too much weight doing all that. Gotta make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it to the ring if you don't. I don't know, I think you'll be alright for a welterweight. Good to say fighting fit, at least, that's how I see it. I don't for some reason he looks like a welterweight boxer. Instead of like, normal weight or a heavyweight. I I think it's because of the face. His face is all very sallow, so like it leads me to think that he's more of a welterweight. Teddy, at the time of the where were you at the time of the incident? Come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie, and I don't know nothing, no how. Okay. You punch drunk or something? I told you I don't know zip. Okay. Play mind chess, I guess. I don't know. Let's see exactly what you do and don't know. Shall we, Mr. Carcerado? Are we playing mind chess, or are we, Yeah, okay, we're playing mind chess. State of play. Okay, knight and a king. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. Okay, so if I'll buy my time, and when his guard is down. So he has to not be in a boxing stance. Okay. Tell me about your days so far. On a shot at the champ, is that it? What about pal? I'm gonna buy my time. I'm in the towel already. Gotta be a record. Fisticuffs is harder than myself, but I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving all that time? Well, just to try me. He's still in a fighter stance, so I'm gonna buy my time, I guess. I ain't tired, not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning, had me some quiet cell time, hardly broke a sweat. Really? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired. I thought you took it easy. There! I'm so good. Actually, this is my first time doing mind chess without any like mistakes. I'm probably bound to make a mistake here, though. Gotta be careful there, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands. Oh shit! He's doing the Rock Lee move. What was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside his cell? What was it like around here? Well, let me ask that. What do you mean strange? Don't play dumb. Worn out already? Unnoticed yet? You're backed into a... Okay, Okay, that's my bad. See, I told you I'd make a mistake immediately. I know! He wasn't having a boxing stance, I just didn't know what to give him! Well, I'm gonna ask what he's doing. I don't have the chess piece for it. Catching some Z's. We both was. Incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Okay, wow. Bide my time. He's really raring for it. Fighter's gotta be able to quick when down, but he needs his beauty sleep too. Builds muscle. Then I apologize for waking you. I read that it rested in the part of any boxer's training regime. You don't say. I'm savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew? Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. Hi. Nice. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out there, here in the corridor. Which means you weren't asleep. I thought you were lying again. Oof. I admit it, I wasn't catching no Z's, but what? A guy can't work out in his cell no more without lawyers getting involved? But you were eavesdropping. Don't play dumb. Oh shit! That was the right one. Oh, both was. You were exercising, and we know you weren't. Well, actually, I'm actually glad I did the first one and then the second one right now. Okay. I counterpunch her. Should have seen that one coming. Because, like, I wouldn't have had that clue in the first place. Alright. You don't gotta shout about it. Stomp around like you own the place. Teddy and his pals have been scared enough this morning already. Interesting. Already, you say? scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerado? I'm getting shellacked here. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud, real scared. Got all the little guys scared too. Aw, poor little guys. No. I feel for you. I do. I feel like no animal should be forced to be scared. That you know more than you're letting on. Talk to us. So talk to us. Fine. He'll talk. He'll talk. I think I enjoy these the mind chest stuff. Super big. I need to say. It's just well. It's like they brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth. Clappity clap. Watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know I'll be telling you know who that what you've become. You know who? Voldemort? You're telling Voldemort?
Hold it!
Don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive? Yeah, you know what? I think he's his father, Miles Edgeworth's father's friend. Because he called him traitor, right? Fender called him traitor. So he knew that he was supposed to be a defense lawyer, a defense attorney. But he recognizes Von Karma's like influence, so he's calling him traitor. So I think Fender and Mr. Edgeworth were buddies. So he's gonna tell his dad's grave what happened, like how he's doing. I think that you've disappointed him enough for one lifetime already. Am I right? Damn, low blow there. That's a low blow. Wait, are we doing Mind Chest too? No, we're doing testimony. Their show finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after, did me some training. Least the ways I tried to, barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams. What the? Guy was hollering, howling, crying for help. But what can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out and I gets back to work. Interesting. I mean, there's like he said, what can he do? This is joint. Don't nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none their concern. Yeah, you know what? Prison politics is completely different. Best you could do is rubberneck from in there anyway, am I right? But notice how well equipped yourselves. There's a guy, the Fixer they call him. The Fixer. Get his hands on just about anything you need for a price. Well, you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. Damn. What am I, chopped liver? Maybe. Okay. There's 5 pips. So, hold on. Let me look at... One glove is found folding. Okay, I think... What kind of show? Depends on the day. They bring him in from the outside seat. Singers, dancers, all kinds. Gives us cons a little something to look forward to. Oh, how nice! Sure I did. Can't miss a chance to get a glimpse of the outside world now, can I? Then it was over. Okay. Came back here after, did me some training. Okay. These ways I tried to. Barely got the count for some screens. What the? Can you, tell us more about that scream. The guy about to scream his last. I should know. There's a time. So you understand death throes. Okay. Fighting for a life. You ever hear something like that, boss? Well, I have, and yeah, it was clearly audible. Okay. Guy was hollering and howling, crying for help.
Hold it!
I hope he doesn't ask, like, that's all you heard? There was nothing else? Nope, nothing much anyhow. Was something. What the vixen you have to say? Oh, wait! I know what I'm supposed to do. Okay. remaining infuriating vague. How about you let this slide? Okay, what can I do? I'm locked. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna present to oh wait. The guy was howling, crying for help. But according to this, we think that he was killed instantly. So besides the first scream of like,
Objection!
he wouldn't have made a noise. The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did. Yeah, you say you heard the victim's cries, and yet, that would have been impossible. There must have been a scream. He said there was. He said there was? Fine, I admit it. He didn't hear nothing, alright? But the guy in the next cell did. He told me so. Interesting. Wait! I recognize that bird! I heard the scream. What of it? We came back from the show and they put us in our cells, same as always. And just like I told this guy, I heard it. A scream, a real scary one. Didn't tell him this part, I guess, but it was kind of like, eek, someone, anyone, come quickly. He's something like that. So it was someone else. Might like them than the person who found his body. Yeah. Is that really the case though? Are there really no problems now with this testimony? There is a problem. Here's why. If there, how did they even see the body? Did you hear the scream yourself? How can you, yeah, when you never heard it clear as day. What do you think, I did the crime or something? No, but I'm just curious. Guy died in case you forgot. Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it. But I think the most importantly, let me tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and murder somebody, you'd all be toast. Sheesh! You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if anyone else can help it. Bruh. You probably shouldn't be threatening prosecute. Gumshoe, why are you flinching? You're the detective here. You're the policeman here.
Overruled.
Overruled? Who? Who are you? Order in the court. Are you a judge? Hush now. Silence is golden. Goddamn. Your hand, if you please. Is she gonna break his hand? I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. No money, no possession. May the goddess of justice watch over you. Is she gonna brutally murder him in front of like 20 witnesses, and everyone's gonna keep their mouth shut because they're scared of her. By the power invested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Murder! I'm half expecting her to bonk him in the head. Night in solitary. He doesn't deserve solitary! This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn. Oh! At least the bear's going with him. What is this religious nutcase doing? Verity Gavel. Verity meaning truth. Gavel just basically sounds like gavel. The title judge and to work at the pleasure of the law. So she's a judge. Was she? I think this is the first judge. I think this is the first judge since Game 2 that we've seen a different judge. We've had our regular judge and then the golden-haired brother of Judge, and now this is like the. I mean, besides Judge Jigoku and the judge in the Empire in London. And then we also have Male Strongheart that presided as judge in the last case of Game 2 of Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I guess this makes her the 6th judge we've seen so far, right? With the title of judge. Bearing message from Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, and it is my sacred duty to deliver it. Oh god. It's first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child. Bruh. Bruh. It's just law. It's nothing... I mean, law is sacred, but like... You don't have to give it a religious connotation, brother. Or sister. Phrase from the goddess of justice herself. Who the fuck? Committee is a panel of 11 people whose job is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. Why does this guy look like, the middle guy looks like Bobby Fulbright. Bobby Fulbright. Fulbright, my bad. Look, okay, wait, look. Hold up. Window capture? Okay, I want to show you this. I'm gonna scale it down a little. It's the same guy. It's the same guy. Hold on, let me just return this back to full before I forget. Hold up. Just the back, and then I could remove it from view. There we go. Yeah, it's the same guy. Look, the middle guy is Bobby Fulbright. Fulbright, I mean. I swear, one of these guys, like this guy or this guy looks like Winston Payne. Probably this guy. They make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross a professional line. Comprised of people from both the legal and political professions. Bruh. Panel which you are a member, I presume. I'm committed to have for your service. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang out with a judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends here. Fender. That kind of attitude is gonna get you bumped. It's 2024. We don't do that.
Overruled.
The committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay? And finish them precisely, my child. Praise be to the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insight onto you. Committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases, and should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought into our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge. What with Mr. Edgeworth?
Objection!
Oh, no. It's a twink. I bet he's the bad guy. Winner, Eustace Winner. What does his face remind me of? Oh! He kind of reminds... His hairstyle makes me think of, Mask the Mask. His real identity. What's... I don't know, for some reason... Rhonda Light. I don't know, for some reason, his hairstyle makes me think of, Ron. Maybe it's because they're both twinks. Though you might know me as just the winner. That's the name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. With great affection, I might ask. Why do you have a pointer? I have never heard of you, and I'm not Detective Flatfoot over there. Nope. Names mean nothing to me. Well, it's B2B in environments, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say. So I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you. And you're trying to... And... I don't think sweet nothing means what you think it means. I don't think it means what you think it means. Naturally that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us last month. So he's nothing but a rookie. I'm a winning rookie. She'll prove himself to be in due time. Clean up your mess, Edgeworth. What mess? The committee sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. We're being replaced. I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavel? I hereby declare that in the matter of incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties. You know what? That's completely reasonable. Because we did accuse Mr. Bronco Knight of the murder of the presidential bodyguard, and to investigate Mr. Bronco Knight as a victim is actually pretty in conflict of our interests. So we should we should, in all things legal and fair and just, we recuse ourselves from the case. I feel like, yeah, you know what? It's fair. It's fair. It's fair that we be called away, be called to retire from this case, because it's a conflict of interest. And replace the prosecutor winner. Here ends the verdict. Yeah. That's okay. I would just say okay. I believe I asked for an explanation. The guilty verdict is in, the goddess has spoken, and her judgment is final. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality, and while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning. I don't... No, the murder happened... Oh yeah, you know what? The murder happened inside... The murder actually happened inside the plane. So yeah, it does breach extraterritoriality. You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident. Holy shit! She extended that gavel! Holy shit! That the authority of your office to call it an abuse of power would be no undertaking. I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned, but there is also no denying that a certain risk must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I really concede that my actions were inappropriate. Damn. And what you are saying is that the ends justify the means, that rules can be freely ignored? That is a very dangerous way of thinking. That's how we got to the dark age of law, Edgeworth. That's actually the whole reason of dual destiny. That's actually the problem of dual destinies, and with Aristotle means. Ah! My cat bit my hand, bruh. Not all of us believe as you do. Is that so? How unfortunate. Show still changes nothing. Trial ends, the hammer falls. By you, defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Actually you can. It's called... I actually forgot what it's called. What's it called? Appeal. Appeals. But to give thanks for you have to define unless you wish to appeal. To do so... Wait! She pointed it out immediately. Unless you wish to appeal. To do so would be to risk your badge. Tough break, Edgeworth. I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you would be so kind as to escort him out. Wait, but I want to see... Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am. Detective, yeah, you know what? We'll step down. We'll take a deep breath. Beyond irrational. So yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this. Ooh. Until we meet again, then. Wait, look, it's that bird! It's the bird! It's Polly! You know who will be getting a full report on all of this? Your dad. Actually, it's Voldemort, but you know. Yeah, don't worry about it. We will... Wait, was that king was there since the first game, right? Yeah, that was there. That has to be there since the first game because like Phoenix Wright actually had to use that as evidence for the last case of game number 1, the one with Lana Skye. So it has to, and this game most definitely takes place after game number 3. Game number 3, yeah. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did, and what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good. I mean, okay, so my argument for that is I refuse, like, I refuse to let an innocent person be convicted of a crime that they did not commit. I was willing to step over the boundaries of extraterritoriality in order to protect that person, whom I knew beyond reasonable doubt that she was innocent and she was not guilty. I can't say innocent because she isn't innocent, but not guilty of the crime of murder. That would have been my argument. This is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight? No. We're not giving up. We're just stepping down for a quick second. Also, why are you here? Don't you have like a home to go to? Also, you're 17. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be in school? I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Yeah, we don't have the authority. Oh, we're being called. Who is it? I wonder who it is. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Bad news, sir. Word down the precinct is arrested somebody for Knight's murder. Huh. But they're being held in the detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is. Imagine it's, Rocco. What was his last name? Carcerado? Surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyways. Okay, why didn't you just put it on speaker? Still no sign of them, huh? Like last time. Please don't tempt bait like that. It's just a pair of visitors. Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us. Who the fuck are you? Because you're being you. But I guess that's just how you are. Because you're you! We just want to have a little chat. My real job, though. I don't recall employing you. Yeah, you're not even getting paid. Like, you're not gonna share a hole into your soul or anything. Can you first please? Yeah. Who are you? And why does it feel like I know your face? Saint? Simeon Saint. Okay. Let's unpack that name first. Simeon is the name of... Simeon is the name of an apostle, no? If I look Simeon up, son of Jacob. Wait. One of the second of the 6 sons of Jacob. That might not be the one I'm looking for. Simeon from the Gospel of Luke. That he would not die until he seen the Christ of God. Is he considered a saint? Yeah, he's a saint in the Roman Catholic Church. Okay, I mean, that's all I wanted to know. Interesting. Interesting that his name is Simeon Saint. Also, why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you being accused? I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody. Well, I'm not highly worth mentioning, but corporate pencil pusher. So, wait, he's a corporate pencil pusher. Did you know, Mr. Knight? Is this... Are we doing a good cop, bad cop routine? You're friends. You were friends. Yeah, I even came to visit him. What was that? It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops. They said Bronco asked him to. That he needed a favor. He wanted to bring him his chess set, the pocket side of one. That I placed, and then I came here. Oh. You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? I bet, Edgeworth and... Edgeworth's poker face sucks. He probably needs to take some lessons from, Phoenix Wright. And have you read what my next move is going to be? I sure have! There's something you want to show Simeon. Indeed, let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it. Is this the pocket chess set that you were talking about? You guys had to have a chess board somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he died. You know, considering that he's being suspected as the killer from the get-go at the very beginning of this chapter, I think we can safely assume that he's not actually the killer. Like, because of all the Phoenix Wright games, well, actually, all Ace Attorney games that we've had so far, we've only had two people. We've only had two people that we defended that were actually guilty. The first one that we've gotten was, what's his face? The Irish guy. The greedy Irish guy. Great Ace Attorney Irish guy. Magnus McGilded. And then the other one was Matt On Guard. So maybe he's good, maybe he's bad. Will he be the third person as the bad guy? Well, at least I thought we were. But I guess I was wrong about that. I don't know, actually, considering his name is Simeon Saint, I'm very, like, since both names point to him being a good guy, I'm expecting him to actually be a bad guy. Well, it was such a shock for me to find out that he killed someone. I mean, I think anyone would be shocked. How could all end like this? I could never have imagined something so awful. Sniffle. There's no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight. He wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either, exactly. So why were you arrested? Oh my god. Why won't he talk to me? Why do you hate prosecutors? I mean... I guess he's not scared. Thank goodness for small miracles. Oh, wow. Amazing. Burst in my house this morning out of nowhere. And if I knew it, I was here. Prosecutor with them? Yes, some kid named The Wiener. The Wiener. Guys, okay, so I have YouTube on my left. I actually don't know why, because it should be Twitch instead. But I follow this YouTube channel called Absolute Crime, and usually they're very, very serious with their like documentaries and stuff, or true crime episodes. But the one I'm looking at, the thumbnail I'm looking at, the title of that thumbnail is Top 5 Dumbest Criminals Who Totally Botched Their Murder. And I'm just thinking to myself, that's fucking hilarious because this is usually a true crime channel and it's very serious about like, oh yeah, these people are really bad people and this is how we caught like what they did. Usually an objective light on. I mean, obviously you cannot sympathize with murderers. Except for that one case. Or that other case. Everything has an exception. However, I wouldn't have expected them to put out a thumbnail or a video like this. I'll have to watch it. It's 2 hours long, so it's probably like good sleeping documentary. I'm gonna be interrogated by the cops? Yes. I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now. And threaten me and... Always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and force you to... Please don't crush me with those huge arms. What the fuck are you expecting? Are you expecting him to hug you to death? I'm calling the cops. Buddy, we are the cops. Gumshoe's so confused. He's like, the fuck is going on here? What's up with this guy? You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are. Simeon is clearly innocent. Is he? I don't know. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. Especially the name. The name rubs me the wrong way. You came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct? I didn't kill anybody. I'll do all I can to assist you. You sound... I will choose to believe you, and I will do all that I can to assist you. Edgeworth, are you sure you're a prosecutor? You sound very, very much like Phoenix right now. Let's just say I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case. I wonder if you can be a prosecutor. Wait, I don't know how lawyers work. Are lawyers... attorneys and lawyers are different? Attorneys have graduated from law school, passed their bar exam, and licensed practice law, and represent college court. All attorneys are lawyers, but not all lawyers are attorneys. Lawyers may work as consultants or advisors or practice in specialized field. That's a professional response. Apply for a license. Okay, wait. What do you have to do to be a lawyer then? Because if you want to be an attorney, you have to pass the bar exam and stuff. But like, what do you have to do to be a lawyer? Oh, I guess they're kind of the same? I don't know. It's uncommon for a lawyer to practice as both a prosecutor and a defense attorney. It's uncommon, but it's possible. Therefore, there's someone in this game. I mean, basically, Kazuma is both. I mean, he practiced both. I mean, he technically practiced both, but like, it's possible. You know, edgy poo. you should totally be a defense attorney at the same time now. I think that's really interesting. I think that would be really interesting in the world of the Ace Attorney games, where you're like in the prosecutor. I mean, because like the prosecutors are closely connected with the police, and basically defense attorneys are free agents. Basically, they're not government funded, or should I say, they're in this game, defense attorneys are private practices, while prosecutors are government mandated, like government funded. It would be interesting to have have a person be both a prosecutor and a defense attorney. I don't think there's anything that prevents you from being both. I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Well, means you, Mr. Saint. I think that'd be cool, right? Would you be a defense attorney or a prosecutor? Because here's the argument, right? If you're a defense attorney, you're protecting a person's innocence, but you always have the slight chance that you're protecting a guilty person. And I don't know, that might weigh heavily on your mind, right? A lot of lawyers, especially defense attorneys, I feel, especially the ones that do have to defend criminals that, like, we know beyond a reasonable doubt are bad people. I feel bad for them, right? Because yeah, you still have to give it your all to defend that person, even though you know in the back of your mind that they're guilty. It just weighs on the soul, right? I think I would prefer to be a prosecutor, right? I would weigh all the evidence. I would finger that person as guilty. Provide all my evidence that I can. And if there's evidence to prove that they are not guilty, that means, all right, okay, that's the end of the day. We'd be done with it. No weight, like no skin off my teeth. Is that a word? Is that a phrase? Like, no weight off my no weight was put on my shoulders. And if they are guilty, and if they do end up being guilty, then heck yeah, we put a bad guy away. like, in the real world, if I look at the evidence and determine that a suspect is guilty or not, I can simply choose to not go ahead with the prosecution, because, like, as a prosecutor, I'd be like, yeah, we don't have a case here, right? Like, we don't have a case here. We're simply not gonna prosecute it. And regardless of how the people think, like, oh, that's an injustice. Oh, you don't want criminals to be jailed. No, that's simply not the case. I'd be like, it's just like the lack of evidence that we have been given makes us unable to prosecute properly. And when we don't have that evidence, and we do prosecute it, unless there's new evidence given to us, we can't prosecute them a second time. Because America, here, we have double jeopardy laws. We can't prosecute a person twice for the same crime. And to throw out a case before the trial means that we still have the opportunity to prosecute later. We just need to buy our time. Sorry, we've gotten super off track. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you can represent our pal here. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it. Hey, come on! Mr. Edgeworth did his job in game number 3. I just thought helping suspects, that's what a defense attorney does, you know? Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. Just declare airport investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit. We'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry, I believe you, or at least I have decided to try, for now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return, and nothing else might help you to feel a little less alone. Words of a real defense attorney, Edward. Right there. I think the reason why your life, your choice, goddamn, that's dark. I think the reason why I don't trust this guy is because he's smiling all the time. The people who, like, always seem innocent and is always smiling and, like, super timid like this, nah. We can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime. Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all. Can't defend for his life, remember? Well, who do we have here? What are you cats doing here? Hey, you can dare detect Flatfoot Shoals. Right, this game came out way before Great Ace Attorney. Right? So, since this came out way before Great Ace Attorney, we're still under the copyright law of not being able to say Sherlock Holmes. So we're calling him Flatfoot Sholmes. I miss Sherlock Sholmes. That was a fun game. The Cave Meister nails it in one. Aren't you just uber intelligent on one of the bunch? Honestly, I feel like if I were a defense attorney, I would kind of sound like Fender here. Actually, no. This is too cringe. I can't do it. I'm actually not a half-bad attorney, which is why I've been summoned to the old jail with Rooney for a meeting with a new client. One Simone Sainsbury. You know more about my job than I do. Wait, Mr. Edward, if Mr. Fender is a defense attorney, defense attorney? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Let us help you out. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. He's referencing game number 3. Last trial. Where Phoenix Wright falls off a bridge, gets sick, and then Edgeworth has to take his case for him. I managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. Oh wait, no, this is talking about game number 1 of Ace Attorney Investigations. The last case, when we had to be Von Karma's subordinate. I never wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. If you ever see another one, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Say it ain't so, I hear you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me, and that's more I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentoring spell. You better believe it, pal! What is this, Naruto? But he's not like that anymore. I do have feelings, Detective. Mr. Edgewood is one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero. Got me off the hook in just last month. Like he was. There's no other word for it. He was great thiefly. Great thiefly. Wait a minute. Wasn't that key supposed? Did they flip the sprite on K? I think they flipped the sprite on K. Don't you think there's something odd about the way committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. Damn, he's even bowing. Sheesh. Hey, it'll be just like the good old times. Fender. What made the leopard change his spots? Well, I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. I've experienced so many things and met so many people there within its four walls, including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person? Well, you would never have bared his soul like that. That was beautiful. You might even surprise you know who, and you know how much that takes. I keep thinking you know who was he's referencing his dad. This is me. Edgeworth & Co. Law Office. Eddie Fender, Senior Partner. That's right, Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth. So the you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is the clever K-Meister who nails the one yet again. That's right, I was talking about his old man. Guess y'all noticed I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth, Miles, I'm gonna level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. I can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know? Anyone can say they've changed. I'm going to need you to prove it. Yeah, that's reasonable. Besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted. Okay! Let's move on to the fun stuff. Yeah! Interim Associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man! It's funny because it's Edgeworth & Co. And Edgeworth is the... coming on board with it as a late father's firm. Welcome to the crew. Woo! It's time to... Well, I wonder if there's detectives that secretly help out. I mean, I guess Gumshoe helps out defense attorneys. I mean, basically Phoenix Wright only, but I wonder if there's detectives in the game universe that straight up help out defense attorneys. I mean, that also technically counts as bad, Detective Bad. That probably wasn't the victim. Sounded more likely to have been the person who found his body. So who found the body? What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys. I have a special assignment for you. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winter and have to discover anything that seems useful. You are to notify me immediately. Like that! Letting things slip to the defense. That's not the flex you want to say to Edgeworth, man. Trust me, I know. But just this one, those videos might be what saves our shit. Because here we come. Did we pass the bar? So any idea how we tracked down whoever found the Bronxter's body models? Best bet will be simply ask around. Is that a dead fox? Just fabulously chic, darling. Fabulous. Facial hair so very Kuang. Don't you think? Enchanté. As much for Blythe. Oh my god. She's probably being sarcastic too. Shelly, a little embarrassed. I like the sound of that. She's gonna fucking what's that? Suplex. She's gonna suplex him. Damn. Did he get it? Damn. Actual shameless to put to even great leaves to shame. Wait, the fox is also. The fox is also. Look at that little guy. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much. Everyone else is hip to that. I can be hip to that too. Sure. Fifi Lagarde, by the way, warden of this charming abode. Ah, she's the warden. Interesting. She is the guard. I'm asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? Darling, of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day after all. Why? A meeting? Oh heavens no, I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday was the circus came to visit. Featuring some terrifically talented animals. I'm getting Big Top flashbacks, especially with this music. Wait, is that Larry? Wait, hold up. Hold on. Is there a button to Hold on. Hold on, give me 1 second. Larry Butts. Wait, why does he have... Oh, no! Wait, hold on. Let me find a different image of him. Doesn't that look like Larry Butts to you? From the back? I can't tell. Okay, sorry. Special sage in the yard just for us. We are one lucky family in Nisapa. The music. I am getting freaking Big Top flashbacks. Max Galactica and all that jazz. What time did the show take place? From around 8 until 10. Right around when the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi. The little fox is so cute, though. I thought it was dead, but it's alive and it's curled around her neck. Man, I wish my cats would curl around my neck like that. I know Danby has the length to do so. And that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task includes question this inmate and see where his information will take us next. Polly. Why can't we talk to Polly? About the guy. There's a blurb about the guy in the cell? Classification has a C cell to the right. Bruh, it's like it's like a zoo. But he's relentlessly kind to himself. Omnivore. Oh, horsey. They even have ponies. Like being at the zoo, except it's humans, not the animals who live in captivity here. And the fact that they have plaques! The fact that they have plaques for themselves, for the inmates, kinda really is mega dehumanizing. Dehumanizing. Holy shit. No one in here. They took him solitary, remember? I wonder when he'll be back. Oh, right. He was in solitary. I feel like I feel bad for that guy. Like, why'd they put him in solitary? What did he do? Well, he didn't deserve it. Oh. Run the kisser. She seems to have given you quite a shock. I'm a man of the world. Yeah, well, I'm but going straight for the kiss? Cool your boots, am I right? Woo me a little before puckering up, that's all I ask. What do you mean? She's kind of pretty. I would have pegged you at the shy type. I never would have pegged you at the shy type. Yeah, she's pretty. What do you mean? She has that very big MILF aura. You know what? While we'll keep talking. Does a friend of yours turn upside down? It's bad for business, you know. I don't see any reason why an associate certainly needs to smile. That's how I know you've never worked in a private practice. It's all about building trust, man. Smile here, wink there, hug to break the ice, and the card to show you're legit. Otherwise, they'll never open up. And then this was tough going at first. I mean, directly Edgeworth, man. Those are some pretty big shoes to fill. We do murders, parking fines, the whole 9 yards. Our basic principle is this: everyone deserves the English. Everyone deserves a defense. Well, let's just say I have certain preferences in the clients I work with. You know that everyone deserves a defense? Yeah, I'm just messing with you, little sis. Of course we treat all our clients the same. I mean, Gregory's name is still above the door. I got to live up to his ideals, you know? That means always doing my best for everyone. Okay, hold on. Let me look at this. Seems to be out the prisoner in the cell. Prisoner number D258. Captivus periculosus. It looks fearsome, but this lively fellow is actually a sweet-natured herbivore. And a pet penguin named Gwynny. He's guilty of giving such real gripping testimony, you'll swear you were there at this crime scene too. Interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna walk past him. It's a mini pig, not for eating, I hope. Okay. I want to keep looking around before I ask this guy. Covered in rust. Only cats would take the nap in here, and maybe Gummy. I fear you may be right. Crime seen through the window in this door. You have to do it more sneaky-like. Steal, keep on lookout for your enemies. I'm not a criminal case. Holy shit, I'd behave like one. I was just trying to teach you my special sneak peek technique. You don't need such technique. It's a kitty! I think I have workshops in prison anyway. People train in for them to return to life in the outside world. But a dead body was found in one of them, right? So then it's not really doing a good job of helping anyone return to life. Kitty! I have a few questions. Hoochie coo. Beautiful. What's her name? Waggy! Wait! Wagahai! Wait! Holy shit! Waggy Prosecutor's Gambit. Wait, TV tropes. Wait, I wonder if, okay, Ace Attorney Wiki, do they have a trivia of Waggy? No, okay. But there is a TV tropes about Prosecutor's Gambit. I'm just gonna skip to Waggy. A retroactive one added in the official localization is Eddie Fender, nicknamed Gumshoe Defect Flatfoot Sholmes. Similarly, one of the prison guards is playing a cat named Waggy, bringing to mind Soseki Natsume's cat Wagahai, and Iris's affectionate nickname for her, which was Waggy. Interesting. Interesting. So yeah. Okay, so I guess this the localization that they did was specifically named her Waggy in reference to the great Ace Attorney Wagahai. As you were then. It's okay. You know what? I don't blame you. It's a Monkey Mountain. I feel like you could die here. And it's the scary rat of Kaya Banog. Looks like the way to the prison yard. Sadly, the shutter is locked tight. Well, I can keep twixt my eyes, nose, and the outdoor breeze. And the more I think on it, the more it eats at me. Wait, who? That sounds like a poem. Well, I mean, he called it a soliloquy, but maybe that's where they keep the super duper dangerous. Maybe that's solitary. In which case, we better turn back while we still can. Hold on, kill him. Wait, okay. I like how they changed the gradient for under the orange light. Look, brown-haired Edgeworth. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna take a screen cap. Rectangle. Wait, X isn't. Wait, X isn't. X can't hurt you. I need to check. I'm gonna go to Twitter real quick. And we gotta do it for the Twitter, you know? Damn it. I guess if we crop it. My therapist. Brown haired Edgeworth can't hurt you. Wait. Isn't really. I can't spell brown. And let me just replace it with he. Okay, that's it. Sorry. Back to the game. I think we've inspected everything except for the parrot, except that we can't talk to the parrot, unfortunately. Should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually is at this hour. Huh. Thank you. You know, okay, there's a restaurant in my area. Not my area, but like I can't even say close because it's actually pretty far. There's a place called Kuro Buta. Kuro meaning black, and then Buta meaning pig. That's a black pig. It's a Kuro Buta. But he's in the bathroom stall. Yo, you there? Could you help us out here, my good man? Open up this. Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. And during the noontime roll call. I'll take a sec. This one's all yours, Mousy boy. What? Why? I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah? Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even. Watch, it's gonna be some huge muscled guy. If you guys don't know who this man is, this guy is Frank Soy. This guy. And if you don't know who this guy is, this is our very first, I mean, not my very first. Actually, it is technically my very first. In the first Phoenix Wright game, the first case, the killer was this guy. Frank saw it. I think this guy is the reason why I don't trust closed eyes smiley people. Dumby, did you just use the litter? I smelled the cat litter off you. Yeah. This guy. I really don't want to talk to him. Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. The prosecutor said. Actually, you're not a prosecutor. Attorney at law. Sorry about my pal. He gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor, indeed. That'll be the day. He's actually just an associate. Get a crap, will ya? Yeah, he's right. You're a defense attorney's assistant right now. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday. Would you mind answering a few questions? I'd be delighted. They saw as Frank saw it. Have the intern do everything, why not? Dude, that's the point of interns, man. You don't get paid, you do all the grunt work. Would you mind telling us where you were at this time the body was found? Working as one might expect, what kind of work were you doing? I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see? Pet stylist. So I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can. And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything. Interesting. Yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you.
Hold it!
No, you're not gonna get off that easily. You know something. Yeah. I can't believe Frank Saw It is coming back. No. Are we doing mind chess? Yeah, mind chess time. Let's take a look at our opponent. Ooh, that's a lot of pieces. Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. It's hard to tell much at all from his face. And I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. Damn. Solely on his words instead, that's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. Good, but everyone has a tell. What is your connection to this incident? Which incident? The murder? Oh well, it has nothing at all to do with me? Nothing. Really? I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. Okay, well, you see, how can I put this? Well, like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen, a good person, if you will. Says a good person who is in prison? Good people do not tend to end up in prison. How many times did I tell you people? I don't know anything, I swear. Let's bide our time. Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you. But considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all. Well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely. Also, my cat is in the way. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere. The person who found the body, you say? Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I can certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all? Look at his face. Fuck you. No, I just sense that's whom you might be looking for. That's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. Honk honk. There's no doubt about it now, this man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. Okay, I can pause. Sorry. I wanted to pause because I wanted to see if I could pause just in case NB walked in the way. But not for long. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. Alright, if you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right? Well, the day of the incident? Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened. What were you doing? I don't know what you were doing, Mr. Saw It, in detail. I told you, I'm a pet stylist in training. And that's what I was doing yesterday. Training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim. You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here. Well, commotion you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but... If you don't have anything to ask me, I do need to... Oh, wait, whoops. Were they... I should have asked, were they screaming? Damn it! Were they screaming? You heard someone? Was it someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. Continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Side, but I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it. Wait, his hat fell off. I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember. The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue. I would do well to bear it in mind. Okay. Let's skip. How are things in the prison? Oh, was it like here in the prison yesterday morning? I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid. You said you heard a scream, though. You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream. Oh, but I might... Oh, no, it was just his toupee flying and coming back. The truth is, I really don't remember. Your memory fails you yet again. How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Sonic. I mean, I'm not lying. Temper, temper. Surely you noticed, Mister, that I have you exactly where I want you. Oh, damn it. Really, it seems to me you're just wasting my time. Damn it. Just skip telling me... How are things? You said you heard a scream. Let's bide. I mean, we have to bide. Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see. So you're good at animal grooming? My sister uses a little work, but I say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared. Scared? And when do they get scared? No, thankfully it doesn't. A scream would certainly frighten them, wouldn't you think? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Saw? Tell me. I can assure you, I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit, I really did hear somebody scream, but I'm not hiding anything, I promise. Shattered completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. Alright, let's ask. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Solid, that hiding things from me never ends well for my opponents. When did you hear the scream? Now I remember, I forgot the show. They put a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see? Performing animals, if I remember correctly. That's where I was in the morning. You claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show? You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far. What are you going to do about it? That means my memory is patchy, as they say. Bide my time. There's really nothing I can say there. The animal show really had to be seen to be believed. It did. Tell me, what kind of animals did you see? Let me think. A whale? And did you ride this whale? You weren't actually... I'm gonna bide. I feel like... Oh. Maybe I have to say, you weren't at the show, were you? A whale? But maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. Huh. Vital clue. Who did you hear screaming? Wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard. Yes. So, I didn't hear anyone screaming. No one at all. How long were you... Yeah. I didn't know that you weren't at the show. The game's up, Mr. Solid. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know this scream now! I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not from the person who found the body. Wait, it wasn't the victim who screamed? But then why do you think it came from the person who found the body, I made a mistake, that's all. How? How did you know that it was the person who found the body who screamed? Because you're the one who found the body, right? Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you! I admit it, but what gives you the right to treat people like this? Checkmate. Alright. I actually enjoyed the mine chest stuff. I believe you have lost any standing you might have had. You might have had to withhold your cooperation. I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time. Unfortunately, I have a lot of things to say to you. We're trying to save Simeon. Wait. No. We're saving Simeon by exposing the truth. What do you mean? A client has requested the services of Edgeworth & Co., and as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. Mr. Saint's well-being is taking backseat to some quest for the truth. Well, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? Ugh. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sai, I'm asking once more, what happened when you found the body? Testimony time. I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I'd learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek in through a little window, and then I saw him lying there, a man not moving, dead. I quilled in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror. Okay. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found. Workshop B, and you were there the whole day. From the 7 a.m. roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m. The check who's in the workshop during roll call, correct? That's right. 7 a.m., which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at this point in time. Took place after 7 a.m. The show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it. Anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Solid? But I only found the body, I swear. Alright. By myself practicing what I'd learned. Don't remember how, but I saw in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek through the little window, and then I saw him lying there, man not moving, dead. What did he look like? I could tell right away if it was a man or a woman. It was clearly a man, his physique, his clothes. It was also very clear that he was dead. You could tell just by peeking through the little window. Look, let's just say this wasn't my first dead body. You're in prison for... To my eternal shame, yes. This was, however, the first time I had seen another person's handiwork up close, so... I quelled in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror.
Hold it!
Do you recall how exactly you screamed? Any words you might have used? No, I only remember that I screamed. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. I don't blame you for that. I mean, like, I believe that anyone seeing the body for the first time, practicing what Wait, hold up.
Hold it!
You were practicing. I mean, how to be a pet stylist. I'm okay. Yeah. I don't think I should have pressed on that, but I just wanted to press for the sake of pressing. Found yourself there, really? That's right. And then I found myself peeking through the little window in the door. Oh my gosh, I don't know. I just found myself doing it. Really? That's not true. I'm a model prisoner. All the other prisoners had gone to watch the show. Guess I was, well, kind of lonely. Anyway, I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop, and I believe I happened to be in the window. You didn't get a good look inside? No, I couldn't. The window was not only small, but it had bars over it. You see, not exactly a panoramic view. There's just I can check what's going on, right? That's right. Yes, you're a very knowledgeable young lady. You say I know a little something about prisons now too. Anyway, yes, I peeked into the little window in the workshop door. Hmm. There. And the alarms didn't go off? You peek through the little window. Okay, so it says it opens doors with an animal is detected, but raise the alarm if an inmate's bracelet is detected. So you can't even get close without the alarms blaring.
Objection!
Yeah, exactly. Hi, Dumby. What's wrong? Why are you staring at her? No, I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are. I don't know, Chris. I'm a partnership salesman who's training to be a pet stylist.
Hold it!
But that's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner and therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside that door would have sounded an alarm. Oh, well, but there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. Yeah, doesn't mean Mr. Sawyer couldn't have found the body then? Good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Sawyer himself can explain. So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Did you break it? I can explain how to see the body as you like. Okay. There's a little trick we prisoners know about. You see, as long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window. And into the workshop next door. I found a dead body which made me scream in fright. That sounds bullshit. Look next door because he had kept his arm inside worked on B as he leaned out. There, not the guards, please. Yeah, let's press on everything. There's a little. Oh yeah, there's only 4 dialogue. We're definitely pressing. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. Okay, let's press on that. We don't have to press on the first one because the first one just leads to the second one. To be honest, it's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore. Like, rule breaking isn't that demonstration remorsefulness, is it? I always am. I'm a model prisoner after all. That he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. That's right, yes, I made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned out into the corridor. I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Please, can you demonstrate it for me? Just to take a look. I heard noises coming from next door, and that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. Of course, I had to see what was going on, so I went right away. There is a problem. And that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. That's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body, because the person who made noise should have been there too. Tell us the truth about what you saw, man. You, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it. Mention it then! It is up to me to decide whether it was that dog, and what I saw is the stuff of nightmares. That huge black dog had sunk terrible teeth into the victim's throat. Nani? Those utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him. Huh. Huh. It was dreadful, horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream. Sanderson biting the victim's throat. He doesn't seem to like. He doesn't seem to like me very much. I like how that addendum was put there. That really is everything I promised. You believe me, don't you? For now. Seems too far-fetched to lie even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony if you don't mind. Victim's dead body, which made me scream.
Hold it!
How much do you remember about the man you saw? Remember everything. Let's see. He had blonde hair, his neck was covered in blood because he was dead. I'm just telling you what I saw. I thought you attorneys were obsessed with the little details. There's some serious venom behind those words. You may not have had the best experience with defense attorneys in the past. I also thought it was that black dog, his mouth clamped.
Hold it!
Wait, didn't you just say there was blood everywhere? His bee's mouths were dripping with it, and... No. What about the victim? Was he... Okay, that was that. What was that punch for you? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. There was so much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger. Just lifeless. To give you a nice and accurate testimony, that is what you want, isn't it? What I said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth? Please do. Awful, I tell you. Terrible. He was dead in doornail. I'm sure of that, not even twitch of a finger, just lifeless. Ring. How did you see the ring when it was covered by a tarp? Huh? A ring with a snowflake relief. Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such a fine detail. Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I say it's just a little too accurate. I mean this, you testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it, and while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger, there's no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It should have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it, unless you approached the body and removed the sheet. You told us earlier you only took a look through the window in the door, yet you seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location. Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot acting like you know it all? I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know. The man's arm. He must have moved under that tarp after I peeked in, but you just said he was dead as a doornail.
Objection!
Nonsense. You already told us that he can't have been... He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead, and dead men don't move, do they? The dog moved it. Oh, the desperation I smell. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. He threw the toupee! Couldn't let go, could you? Had to keep on poking and prodding. You slimy two-bit associate attorney! Oh, that's quite the rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. Look, I'm just a sweet, innocent witness here. But are you really? Because I must say I have doubts. Very serious doubts. What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So how did you do it? That's simple. You walked in. This is where you were standing when you saw the body.
Take that!
You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. So, how did you get in the room, Mr. Saw It? Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over, minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves? For fun? Now put it up or shove. I want to see evidence that proves I was in that room with the body.
Take that!
Your rubber gloves, eh? Reminds me, Mr. Saw It, what were you doing when you discovered the body? I was practicing my pet styling techniques. Of course. Then perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you? This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked into your apron. This one's different. Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything. Actually, but if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating, don't you think?
Objection!
What the? That was a pretty rad objection, am I right? Please, Fender, now is not the time for tomfoolery. But I have a legit objection because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man's here a prisoner, right? And he's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on. So how could he have left his workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried. Because it's broken. Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. He should be clinging onto that bracelet like a big round lifesaver it is. In what way? As in, it's the best hope our wig-flinging friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get into the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. And yet he hasn't said a peep about it. I wonder why that might be, The sound of silence. I suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday, too. You sound like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Hey! That's kind of the saying that that Mia Fey taught Phoenix. I think the phrase was like in the worst of times are when the lawyers have to show our biggest smiles or something. It was part of the attorney's code he lived by. Ah, maybe they were in the same guild or something. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so quiet about your bracelet? Why so quiet? Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken. I fell over a little while back, see, and it hit on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient. So, you were not being a role model, a role prisoner, so do I have to, so if I told them? So, you there, could we have a moment? Meow! Appears to be broken. Really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. I trust you'll take good care of it. Since it's broken, we're gonna take it. Sweet, bracelet sorted. Now to turn our murderer in, yeah? What? No, I didn't kill anybody. Well there, Palio, you were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the hall while everybody was busy walking the show? No, I just found the body, that's all, I promise. And when I did, that enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I only went into the workshop after the beast had left. And why did you go in? Well, okay, fine. I wanted to go through his pockets, okay? I remember his knight's ring in so much detail. Then why didn't you... I'm a great thief. I'd never stoop so low as to steal from a corpse. Steal anything either. The show ended just after I entered the room and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop and started my fake screaming. And dropped the glove in your haste, huh? I see. Guess this all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles? Other than whether Mr. Saw is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question how Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. Also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Saw's testimony. That dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Saw, are you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show? Well, no, there was one other who didn't. This person couldn't have watched the show even if he'd wanted to? Yes, how did you... I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran into that black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable. But, where's this person's cell? Going to see him? Yeah, he's not like other prisoners, you know? He's special, gets treated like royalty. But you didn't hear that from me. All I'll say is if you value your life, you'll stay well away from me. Huh. There's a big cheese, huh? Like they keep him in maximum security. Which is over there. Hey, that door looks open. Well, that's certainly one way of treating Wait, where's Solitary then? Quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already. Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. That's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Huh. Well, Milesy, anything you care to share, or are you going to leave Kay and I in the dark here, too? The mystery man in maximum security is an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find our dark canine friend there, too. Imagine it's, Prosecutor Von Karma. can't believe you found out about my bracelet. I was expecting you to show a little more remorse, huh? Oh, of course. I'm very remorseful, yes. Anyway, shouldn't you be, on your way to maximum security? I suggest you be on your best behavior from now on. I won't be stepping out of line again. And then you were my little likes of you. Okay. Let's go. Maximum security. Are you okay? Are you okay, buddy? Danby is staring off into space. Unbi is just staring at me. I don't know what they want from me. You just had food, like 40 minutes ago. What you thinking about? I think they want to play. I think they want to play. Do you want to play? Okay, we'll have to do playtime as soon as stream's over. But didn't you say that the Yatagarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or something? Even in the depths of night, when no one other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine into the light of righteousness in the world. That one is me, for I have the great thief Yatagarasu. Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven. Doggo! Doggo. They ran! Mr. Edgeworth. I knew it. It has been far too long. You remember me? I can hardly forget now, could I? After all, you are the one who put me away. Ooh. Who is it? Who is it? Oh, but forgive me. I do not often receive visitors. One moment, I will turn on the lights. Okay, that is not the person I expected. You are a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking there are 3 of you in all? Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I am Bodhidharma Canis. Canis sounds like Canis with a C, which is dog. Bodhidharma. I mean, he does look like the Buddhist type. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances. He was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a fishing hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. If I had a nickel, for every time a killer had a hunting hound, I'd have 2 nickels. In the Ace Attorney series alone. His appearance always announced by the sound of bells, the last sound his victims would ever hear. I mean, wouldn't it be fair to assume that the dog is also a killer? You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already. I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. Aww. But the dog's really nice to his owner. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in the murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with his mouth around the victim's throat. He is mistaken. Helmut... What's the... Helmut Ace Attorney? What's the name? Trivial. Where did the name come from? I could have sworn Helmut. Wait, what was the dog from Hound of Baskervilles? Hound of Baskervilles. Ace Attorney. What was the dog's name? Balmung. Okay, Balmung. I'm just gonna look up Balmung. Sigurd. Okay, so sword that Sigurd used to kill the dragon Fafnir. Okay, so Balmung is based off a weapon that Sigurd uses to kill Fafnir. And, okay, so what about Helmut? Why does that name sound familiar? Helmut. disambiguation. Disambiguate Helmut, please. It's a German name. Helmuth and Helmut. Not people. Fictional characters? Oh, I'm thinking Helmut Zemo from Marvel. Yeah, I was like, why do I recognize that name? But I recognize that name because of Zemo from the Marvel well, he's an actual character in the Marvel series, but like I've only watched the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Sorry, but yeah, I recognize Helmut from Helmut Zemo. Okay, yeah, Zemo. In my eyes, nothing more. Oh wait, I'll tab. There we go. I start to think that he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you? Helmut is more than mere seeing eye dog, and he's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer, a weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. This witness is yours. He is trustworthy, I assume? Not at all. Not at all. No, then? I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmut. Yes. He figures that he already knew who our witnesses. So, what were you doing between 8 and 10 yesterday morning? During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. I have developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. I was engrossed in it all morning. And you have permission to engage in such a hobby? I can't believe someone would actually let you. The warden and I have an understanding. Wait, that is such an interesting night. That is such an interesting night piece. An understanding. That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed 1, let alone 5 chisels. They're nothing but lethal weapons in his hands. I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane. Sheesh! 674 times all I had, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces, such as these. I think the bishop design is pretty cool. Ah, Cerberus. Wow, the night piece is a Cerberus. Interesting. Perhaps one day you might indulge me, so you may find my game rather rudimentary. I only began after my arrival here, I'm afraid. What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads? Ah yes, the dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles, all doing their utmost to protect the king, all loyal to the last. I have always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, it is simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play by the regular rules, and with the regular pieces. I can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though. Oh, I have my correspondence chests, then. Sharing moves by post. Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Although I have yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move. Is the correspondence chest a secret letter? It's like secret code. I suppose you know the identity of C's, Mr. Canis. His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor unfortunate soul. That poor unfortunate soul. Too sad. Too true. My cat, one of my cats is staring away. It's like, and then the other cat is giving me the side eye. Alright, all I have. But perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all. Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one, a crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. At the attempted assassination of a president, that is no small matter. Attempted assassination? Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight? Yes, we proved that he murdered his team leader, and that there were no attempt on the president's life. Could it be, are they attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme? Whoa there, cowboy. You're saying Bronxter didn't actually have a plot at the press? I was hired to defend him on the charge of attempted murder. You mean you don't know what really happened? So what? They just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight? It would explain why the committee was so keen to get involved. Of course, they took you off the case to try and keep you away. And swapped in that wiener kid. The wiener kid! The wiener kid! The wiener kid! To push through an attempted murder charge. In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth! So they really were trying to frame him. According to the guards, this night, was it? They tell me he was violently insistent that he had attempted no assassination, which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. I am no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for certainty that he would not have been the first inmate in prison on false pretenses. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmut, yes, it is, yes. The courtroom is not always a bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth. No bastion of truth, huh? From a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. Ah! He's talking about Lang! You're not behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. I like Lang. He was actually pretty cool. Even Helmut understands. Don't you, Helmut? Yes, you do. The truth revealed in court and your deductions. It is dangerous to trust either implicitly. But I am not bitter. You are not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. They even dragged the warden along. Her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air. Prosecutor Winter and Judge Gavel. They went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. But I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it they searched every cell in the prison, and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed. Interesting. So, if it wasn't a prisoner, was it a guard instead? Or maybe the warden herself? I feel like the warden would have the best bet of killing and hiding the murder weapon. I think that's just quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmut will show you out. Good boy, Helmut. Go on now. He's not showing us out permanently, right? I like how... Until next time, Mr. Canis, it does pain me that our brief time must end just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth. Aw, I wanted to pet the dog. She's on the monkey mountain! Wait, is there a Japanese mountain called Monkey Peak? Monkey Mountain, Japan. There's a monkey park in Arashiyama. Because I, like, the Monkey Mountain, the mountain's actually just, like, the peak of a mountain, you know? I mean, it's not really a mountain, it's just small. But I read a manga a while back called Monkey Peak. And it was a horror manga. It was actually, I found it really fun. Wait, there's a sequel? There's a sequel? I need to read that shit. But, like, the updates on English translation was so fucking long, bro. It took, like 2019? It says Monkey Peak ended in 2019. I finished reading that in English in, like, 2022, or 2023, last year. Yeah. That was a... Not to gather the evidence I need to bolster my case. What are you doing? That's the best hiding puzzle she could find. Oh wow, she jumped down. Nice. Where's Fender? He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he can move that fast. He's like... I feel like he's more like Shaggy. Just running away. By solving that one mystery that's been dogging us this whole time. One prison's workshops, but... He was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. So how did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? So it can't have been a prisoner. What about Mr. Fender? I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready. Kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh well. The victim cell is just over there. Who's that? Warden Lagarde. She must come for the corridor marked no entry. You still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No, and I've tried so many times, I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send it a blank report. I guess I killed it for hire, well, it's always gonna be a tough nut to crack. Hello. Can I help Lagarde, but were you just talking about Bodhidharma Cannon? You're listening? How very gauche of you. A girl's privacy is her armor, you know? Do you normally come in of the man yourself? Not just him, darling. I tried to have the occasional tete-a-tete with everyone, you see. Family and this little home of ours. There's a person who had made a pilgrimage to my office at least once. He's angling for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling, but FYI, don't just let it. I just wander in willy-nilly. Let's see, that will put it right around here. It's a wonderful room, if I do say so myself. I'll make just rave about it. I'm scared. Also, what? Fabulous garden and the yard, ooh la la. I'm still confused about the blue room. Is that the... What the hell is that blue room? Full of adorable animals, right? Can I see? Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that's just not possible. Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that badly, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable. Nibble, but lit in the shadow my head like there's no tomorrow. Allie's lunchy brunch. The poor dear will be dying. Who's Allie? Dear in all the world. I know I should have favorites, but you know how it is. Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, Allie. Who's Allie? I'm trying. Do we have anyone? No, not Allie. Not Allie. Yeah, no. Let's go investigate the victim shell cell, shall we? This is night cell. What is that? Is that a menu? Alright. That looks... Is that... a sink? Is that supposed to be a sink? Reflecting mirror is a security camera. Greatest enemy. Nothing about this place is very friendly, if I'm being honest. Okay. This is the footage from the security camera, and review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. Also, that table is ball and chained. Man, if I could have curry every day or an omelet every day, is that a Salisbury steak? These prisoners get Salisbury steak, curry, omelet, spaghetti, soup every day? I'm so fucking jealous. Oh, if they can afford it. Never mind. He likes to bring for rich detainees. Well, okay. Rich people don't really get convicted because, you know, they're rich people and they have good lawyers, and then, like, usually they get away scot-free because they're pieces of shits and they pay off people. But, you know, that's just me speaking. Don't mind me. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them. So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as hard time as everybody else? Yeah, exactly. That's a lot of books. Let's take a look. The last tomorrow. Why are there 200 Days of Freedom? Oh, it's volumes 1, 2, and 3. Okay, never mind. Animal Emotions. Life as a Pet Salad. I don't think these were his. They were like specially selected and placed here for the detainees because freaking Lagarde makes them. I think that's scary. They're like, you're gonna love these animals or else. Wait, what's the? There we go. You're gonna love these animals or else. Dun dun dun. 200 days to feed an escape story, and this one too, making money while serving time. Look at this weird page. There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. Interesting. Wait. King, bishop, pawn, rook. Pawn to... What next? Rook? No. Pawn to g6. Oh, bishop to g2. And then pawn to g6. Why not... Why not rook to... So it seems... It seems like... I wonder. Okay, wait. Can I? Let's go into the chess simulator. I'm curious now. It was Black's turn. Chess analyzer. Okay. We have. Wait. Why is king on G8? Why is white king on G8? I'm gonna make the board as if you know, pawn started on this side and then black pawn started on this side. Okay. Can I swap the board? How do I swap board? Set up position? No. Set up position. Okay. How do I delete it? Okay, I can remove them like this. We're missing, okay, hold up, give me 1 second. This goes here, this goes here, PPP, okay, then this was C5, so it would technically be F4 instead. And then black would be, we need 3 pawns, a bishop, and a rook. 3 pawns, a bishop, and a rook. Okay, and then king would be here. Rook would be here. Wait, my bad. King would be here, bishop would be here. Rook was d7, so it should be e2 instead. And then bishop f2. F2 would be c7, like this. And then bishop just moved, so it is. Wait. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Oh fuck. Ah, I have to... it's... Okay, no, so it's white to move. God damn it, I literally... I'm so mad. I deleted the whole board. Chat. I'm so fucking stupid. Okay. So that's how that one it looks like. We have both rooks and only 3 pawns. 2, 3, 4, and then this one goes C. It was C5, so it should be. Oh wait, this one goes here, and this one goes here. F4. F4 which should be. Wait, yeah, F4 would be C5. Okay, and then white to move, and then play. Analyze. Analyze for me, please. Okay, review. It's white to move, so... hello? Ah, that's how you fix it, change it, okay. Analysis. The next... The pawn wants... They're thinking pawn to g6, right? Pawn to g6 would be just one step forward. So white is in favor to win. Huh. Okay, well let's look. Let's actually get to no game of chess, see how the locations of all the pieces are marked. This seems to be a closely fought contest, but perhaps pawn were... No, wait. Sorry. This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. It was from a different perspective, but it was definitely the same game. Perhaps it would be wise to take another look at the evidence in my position. So that's... Wait. Okay. Wait. Why do we have... Wait, wait, hold on. I want to look at the chessboard again. So... At here, at this specific point, we're missing a dog. Oh, whoops.
Eureka!
This chess game, I've seen it before. I am investigating this particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what it is? It's a chess set we saw in Mr. Canis' cell. Well, I don't really know the old chess, so... Well, the games are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Canis' cell with these. Do you not notice anything? I don't know which pieces anything, but if you turn the diagram like this, there are pieces in the same squares. Exactly. There's no dog on the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical. And what does that tell us? Ah, my correspondence. As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chef's opponent was Mr. Knight. Could be just a proof we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim. Okay, that was it. We had a little segue that amounted to nothing. Toilet! There are no signs that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here. What's wrong? There's no door. There's not even a curtain. Whoever designed the chef thought it won't... Yeah, it's so that they can't, escape. Okay. Or hide. hide anything. No, no, no. The fail to prepare, fail to prepare to fail. Glad I shouldn't scope this place out. Kay! Kay! We're not breaking you out, Kay. Scour the scene. So why is this dust like removed? This part of the floor is weirdly clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something? I also only do that part right next to the bed though. Maybe it's because he was murdered there! Nice suit jacket, so I've been doing some research on my own. What? So the guy who looks good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. Bruh. Guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list. Please stop. What's with this newspaper though? It has been roughly torn out. Why? So, but didn't have a cleaning cloth. Is there anything else? Hello. Cover is very clean, spotless in fact. I bet this is the kind of bed Gummy sleeping. Just picture it. No, I sense he's more of a mattress on the floor type. Okay. Okay, that's it from this area. I think we've investigated everything in this room. Can we go out? Okay. But why would he need to wipe this clean? Grape juice? I love how they call it grape juice in both games, but, you know, it's... I mean, I guess it could be grape juice here, because alcohol shouldn't be allowed, but, like, the one in the plane should have definitely been wine. Alright, we're done with investigating. Connection between Mr. Canis and the victim. This is bad, sir. What? The security camera footage, sir. I watched it and... Yes, sir, I have a small playback monitor with me, but then what are you waiting for? Let's see it. That's the problem, sir. Oh my god. What the fuck? What was that? That black thing. Is that dog, right? Okay, I've been wrong. Yeah, I always knew. Actually been attacked in this location. I actually don't know which holding cell it is.
Take that!
I'll just pick a random holding cell. In the detention center. Oh. Holding cell. What if it's not the dog? Then one of the pieces of evidence we found here in the cells takes on a whole new meaning. If Night Cell was a crime scene, which piece of evidence takes on a new significance?
Take
this
that!
maybe? A Night Cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that something have been blood? Thank you, Ossifer. There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood, and to report the results to Edgeworth. Thank you. That is all. White floor data organized. Alright. No, not yet. We still don't know how Knight and Dog moved between his cell and the prison proper. I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. Also, who uses a newspaper to wipe blood? Awful, awful absorption. Okay, time to get asking. Hey, it's Ling! Well, well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. I didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day. Shilong Wang. He was in charge of the case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought he had gone home to Zhengfa after that, but here he is. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Wang? You could say that. Nothing that needs concern you, though. First the Black Hound, now Wolf all in black. Hey, wait. Why are you all alone today? That's true. Usually you're accompanied by an army of police officers. I hear you were at it again a couple days back, sticking your nose into things. A couple laid back. Ah, he means the incident with the president of Jiang Fa. Actually, I had thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail. Ha! Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficacy of his own country's police force. Maybe now he'll think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs. Agent Lang doesn't have much faith in the prosecutors or the courts to do their job right. Which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream of the crop officers. Indeed. No doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge. My men, huh? Yeah. Those guys aren't around anymore. That's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now. You saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened? I told you. It doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor. No, Agent Lang. He needs a hug. He probably got kicked out of the police force. Okay. Oh man, I'm in so much trouble. What's the matter? What did you do? You see, one of my uniforms is missing. I could have sworn it was right here in my locker. Wait. Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I knew the tape was somewhat suspicious. What's in here? Observation room? Yeah, maybe they're just watching you and laughing at all the weird stuff. Weird stuff? Weird stuff? What do you mean weird stuff? I mean, a normal that thing. No way. If I had, let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about standing guard here. So do you and the dog have kind of history or something? Canis dog hasn't been spotted on this side of those heavy security doors. Maybe. Hey, are those my faithful assistants I see before me? Don't you? Isn't it weird? I've been looking for you two, searching high and low. Wait, hold on. What's this, guys? Okay. It doesn't look like a police officer. It's Lonely, but the prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss. I just got the lowdown on some serious dynamite material. You wanna hear it, right? Okay, told us something interessant. Très intéressant. Turns out the Bronxer had himself a little incident 2 days ago, pre-mortem, if you catch my drift. He came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they wrapped up when Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. It was just one guard, and he was handcuffed, obs. They made it back, and the guard was taking off his cuffs when Bronxer clobbered him, knocked the poor guy out cold. Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak, because when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys. That's a bit fries the old noggin. There were none. He just sat in his cell, then turned up dead. He swore right to the end that he never stole the keys. They turned his cell inside out too, but no dice. Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him to the hospital. He's still there. So there's missing officer's uniform and missing keys. So you're telling me there is a guard pretending to be, like, a person pretending to be a guard hanging around somewhere. Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here is working with me now as an associate. Nonsense. You're all just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart. Farce, of course. A simple. No, I think he meant fart. Great to see you again. I know who you are. You are Simeon Saint's attorney. Guilty as charged. Now we've broken the ice. How about a friendly bunk? Or not. I'm totally cool either way. Now, did I hear you correctly? That Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team. Yep, and me too. We're officially employees of the Edgeworth & Co. He's a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain? It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid, though, correct? Exactly, what he said. Mozzie's just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co. Oh, wonderful. So you all work without reward. The goddess would surely approve. Yeah! Judge Gabelle, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simeon Saint's rest. As on a neat... That a challenge I hear? No, I was just asking Judge Gabelle. I'm always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it takes to be a real wiener. Oh my god. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now if you could please begin by telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested. He says we should... Ha ha ha! Not now, Gabelle. Watch and wonder as I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place. He's going to run rings around me. Wait. And I will, so badly their ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth. Okay. You want to know why I arrested that man? Yes. It's simple. I found evidence. Evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some winningly inconclusive proof? And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature. Those people. That type of person. I'm... honestly dumbfounded at your choice of words. Do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winner? Obviously, it was the police who actually arrested him. But I told him to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you? And what Judge Gabelle is silently thinking. I think she's really pretty. Smash! Simple, I found evidence. Evidence of him all over that thing. All over what thing? Could you be a little more specific? I hope even you could put two and two together. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony. Fine, if you insist, I'll fill the gaps. Brace yourselves, because this is going to blow your tiny little minds. I bet you didn't even know, but the victim had, wait for it, a chess set with him. That chess set was covered in the fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simeon Saint.
Hold it!
And that is conclusive proof. How? What's the point of this chess set?
Hold it!
Wait, let me read this again.
Hold it!
The only con is that you don't know how to give a proper testimony. What are you talking about? It's not my fault if you can't keep up. Be so bold as to offer some additional details. The only fingerprints found at the scene belong to the guards, the prisoners, the victim, and Mr. Saint. I think you'll agree that Mr. Saints were the only prints that had no business being there. Victim and the guards, only Mr. Saints were out of place. How is that out of place?
Objection!
It's there because he's the one who gave it to. Calm yourself, useless. This proved nothing. Bruh. If you could try to ensure that there... Okay, hold on. What am I missing? You're still missing the murder weapon, though. There were other... gonna, for the sake of, I don't know. Connection the moment I saw the crime scene, I was light and fast, deductively, more like mental gymnastics. Still don't get it, do you? Well, don't worry, we can all do... This guy's...
Hold it!
Wait, I think I've already had this done. Never mind.
Hold it!
Yes, by all means, please tell me. I know who I arrested. It was... Let's see. For pressing every single and for... Wait! I got an achievement. Hold on. What is it? For pressing every single one of Eustace's statements and forcing him to correct them all in...
Hold it!
Oh man, that's funny. Light years. Maybe distance, not time. Oh. Oh. Kind of vague and really hard to follow. Yeah. Oh my god. No wonder people like him as a comedy relief. Oh my god, that's hilarious. He's so dumb. You're trying to butter me up. Well, it might work on the chumps you meet in court, but it won't work on me. You found it certainly rather damning for Mr. Snape. Perhaps you should tell Mr. Edgeworth about it, Mr. Okay, hold up. Is there anything besides this that I can... Is there like a false bottom I'm missing? No? Okay. Faculty... all over the victim's chest set.
Objection!
Oh, okay, I was just presenting it on the wrong statement. So the fingerprints on the chest set are the ace up your sleeve? The what up? My what? Oh, yes, the chest ace's sleeve. Oh my god, I got a winning hand as usual. Only your winning hand is a busted flush. But you see, it was Simeon Saint who brought that chest set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it. Yeah! He's a bit slow. Those fingerprints aren't proof of anything, and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature. Like, within the walls of this facility and being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint. He might be the premature one here at Edgeworth, and to think you were the one accusing me of being hasty. What? Sure, I didn't find Mr. Saint suspect as anyone else. I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence, too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. But hasty, not at all. You're right, not that Mr. Saint is a guard or prisoner here, but he was... But I'm right where I want him. While the particular suspects are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? Dude, the lights are on, but nobody's home in Eustace's brain.
Objection!
Let's just say you won't be disappointed. Okay. Fact 1, the murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact 2, potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within prison walls, as you both know. For these two facts, I conclude that the weapon in question must have come from outside, hidden inside the chest set. That's what I think anyway, and since the only prints were found on the chest set belong to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you? One winner, useless prosecutor. I didn't even hide a weapon inside that chest set. Yeah, good question. Why don't you take a look for it yourselves? Oh. Okay. False bottom. I knew there was a false bottom. Or a false top. The stiff lining at the top opens like a flat door. More than enough to hide something like a small knife. Genius, no? The killer snuck the weapon in by...
Objection!
Ha! But you still have... What do you mean have... Oh! You know what? Okay. I know he's kinda dumb, but that face kinda makes me feel sorry for him. The detention center is outfitted with a security guard. The gate acts as a metal detector. You said we must pass through another one on the way into prison itself, remember? To smuggle a metal blade through such a gate and into the facility, which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winner. Unless the chess set itself was metal. Any items they bring into the facility are only subject to cursory check. Don't you think that's it's a little bit important to kind of x-ray it? Chess set wasn't put through the metal detector? It should have been. I've been a little lax in that regard of it late. Bruh. At the very least, I think he's just a dumb puppet. He's just a dumb puppet that the council is using. Unfortunate. Holding a trial. Well, no matter. Wait, what did she say? Begin your cross-examination. Ah, you're the defense attorney, I guess. In this case. In fact, the murder... I feel like if I press on everything, we fix him again. Do you have any evidence to support this? You didn't even look at the victim's injuries? Why am I not surprised, you third rate? Why the blow was stabbed into the neck? It's delivered by a knife-like blade. That much is absolutely beyond doubt. Okay. I'm gonna turn another piece of information. Okay. Lost for words, are we? Then I'll just keep going. My detective don't land there, you know? Bruh. I'm just gonna press on everything. Maybe we'll get another achievement. I mean, some of the prisoners use scissors to cut the animal's hair and consent pursued. Okay. One blade to Aja has been signed out by a single prisoner at the time of the incident. The item was tested for traces of blood, but none were found. Okay. The scissors Mr. Sawyer was using, the blade in question came from inside the prison. Okay. From these two facts, I conclude the weapon in question must have come from outside. That's actually a pretty good deduction. What you mean to say that must have been brought in from outside the prison by Mr. Saint? Yeah, and figured out by now. You're an even bigger loser than I thought. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon into the prison. The question is how? Must have been hidden inside the chest set. That's what I think anyway. Hey, it's a Shin! Hello, Shin. How are you today? Do you also have thoughts about where this weapon might be? The perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison. Yes, there is a problem with this claim. They hid it somewhere inside the prison. That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that is not the case. Doing well? How's the sentence? I've been doing well. I hope your weekend's been good. I'm playing as the prosecutor, Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth, but I'm actually a defense attorney's assistant right now.
Take that!
So I'm playing a game that's usually about defense attorneys playing as a prosecutor who is currently a defense attorney's assistant, who is actually Miles Edgeworth's father's partner. Yeah. That makes sense. Didn't you have the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon? Oh! Oh, poor him! Oh my god, he swapped himself with the freaking baton! Chain of characters, yeah! Yeah, so us, we're working under Eddie Fender. Get it? a defender. Basically, Edgeworth's dad was actually a defense attorney, and he wanted to be a defense attorney when he grew up. But because of the incident at the elevator, which actually the case actually takes place during the first game. Like, we revisit that case. Manfred von Karma basically adopts Miles Edgeworth into becoming a prosecutor. And now that we've learned our lesson about the truth and all that, like, we broke our chains from Von Karma. Now we're searching for the truth and stuff. We're more like a defense attorney than ever. Rocco Carcerado, like, because he's incarcerated. Verity Gavel, Truth and Gavel, right? Because she's a judge. Eustace Winter, he's kind of dumb. Simeon Saint, he's our client. Fifi Lagarde. Oh yeah, and Frank saw it. He's the killer in our very first case as Phoenix Wright. Bodhidharma Canis, he owns a dog because Canis. And Shilong Lang, he was actually in our last game, the Miles Edgeworth game. So that was cool. Wait a minute. You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough, the so-called winning rookie? Stop making fun of me. Oh! She's pounding the gavel. Gavel is pounding the gavel. Eustace. Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin. I feel like Eustace is the definition of the lights are on, but nobody's home. And I think he's being used as a puppet by Gavel. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edge worthless get under my skin? Keep my name out of your mouth, slap. Not you two. Stop with the buttons. Didn't turn up any weapon. It means there wasn't one to find, which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. There's a big flaw in that statement. He couldn't have smuggled out the weapon because of the freaking security gates that you just mentioned. But this face makes me feel sorry for him. Wait, how old is he anyway? He's 17! What are you doing being a prosecutor at 17? Kay is 17, and she's not even a fully fledged great thief either. What kind of like steroids are they giving? What kind of brain steroids are they giving 17-year-olds nowadays? And this takes place in LA, like a fictional version of LA. What kind of brain steroids are you giving these 17-year-olds? Oh my god! I just noticed he has his ahoge is a question mark because he's dumb. But perhaps you might have been better served remembering this. Oh, wait, his whole ahoge is actually just his. It's an exclamation point. Wait, does he seriously not remember? Yeah, the lights are on, but nobody's home. Detention center and prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had passed through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors. Wait, now I remember. He's probably remembering something else. And therefore, there's no way the murder weapon could have left the building. Oh, he does remember. You care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be? It's still here on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn. But we searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything. Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for. Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes. The evidence to support it. What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime? It was a dog. You know, I think I said it before, but since Shin is here, I'll say it again. If I had a nickel for every time a dog was used as a weapon, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't much, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Take that!
This is footage taken from security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now watch it for yourselves and see. He was attacked by a dog twice, yeah. So once in this game, and then the second was during the Great Ace Attorney. The second game of the Great Ace Attorney, which is also funny because it's the second game of these duologies, and it happened twice. I love poetry, you know? It rhymes. I love rhyming. I wonder if that is because I'm here. No, I don't. So more than sufficient. No, maybe it was destined. Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog, a dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. We know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the dog body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree that there is no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork after all. Uh-oh, overruled. That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth. Judge Gavelle, you are correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence. It's also raised an important new question. A question that I suspect you have also been asking yourself. The black dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates, how did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will? How do we answer that one? The truth is, I don't know. Maybe it's not the dog itself. Maybe it's someone else's dog.
Overruled.
Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned. Okay. Also, this is the 6th unique judge I've seen so far. So basically, in Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, we have 3 judges. One was a London judge, one was Judge Jigoku, and one was the main antagonist of the whole series, Male Strongheart. And then in the OG the first 3 Ace Attorney games, we actually had I think it was game number 2 specifically, where we had our regular judge and his brother, the blonde-haired judge. And in that case, we actually. Oh wait, no, that one's Mask to Mask. Actually, that's speaking of Mask to Mask. In the first game, Ace Attorney investigation game, we actually had a second Mask to Mask, an imposter Mask to Mask. And he was killed. And then now there's this Judge Gavelle, who is our 6th judge to ever meet so far. I believe game number 6 of the Phoenix Wright series, or I guess number 3 of the Apollo Justice series, we have a completely new judge, because I believe that takes place in another country.
Overruled.
So we'll have 7. We'll see 7 judges in total in this whole like game chronology, game series. I think we've played almost all the important games, almost all of the games. I think the only game that we don't own is the Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright game. Though it would be nice to have a Steam port of it. I would definitely play it. Maybe I'll play it after the 6th game if I'm able to. Court was never set in session in the first place. Oh my goodness. Speaking of court, Gavelle, she's a religious nutcase. She is a religious nutcase. She's like the goddess of justice. She put this guy into solitary confinement for no reason. And he has a pet polar bear named Teddy. who would do such a thing? Not the polar bear! I approve of such a thing. Of having a polar bear, right? Not solitary confinement. No bias, of course. Yeah. No bias. No bias. Like, on God, the guy. I mean, obviously he's a bad guy because he's an inmate. But I don't think he was a bad guy enough for her to send him into solitary confinement. Well, at least the bear went with him.
Objection!
We might not have all the answers, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint. Just we don't yet know how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells. You can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Gabel, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simeon Saint was able to enter the prison. What? You wish, of course, to provide you with proof? Highly irregular, but very well. You actually have something? Why not? I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on this case. Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer. Oh, no. No, the very big circus! Important day after all. If you don't know the very big circus, it was actually a major point in Game 2. What? I mean, would it be a big point? I mean, it was kind of important. It actually ties a lot. Personally, I think this circus is more important than anyone else thinks. Okay? Let me bring up paint. Okay. So we have the circus, right? The circus has Max Galactica. Okay? And Max Galactica was actually was the winner of the Magician Grand Prix. Okay. But Max Galactica, in the year after the circus incident, he lost to the Grammari Troupe. Okay, and the Grammari Troupe and the Gaviners performed at the, what was it called? Both performed at, man, I can't remember. It was like the police, the Blue Badger, Ace Attorney theme park, Gatewaterland. They both performed at Gatewaterland together. Okay. The Grammari Troupe consisted of 3 people: the head honcho, Enigmar. Wait, no, not Enigmar. Enigmar is one of the under. And Enigmar. yeah, Enigmar, who has a daughter named Trucy. Okay, so Enigmar had a wife. Her name was Thalassa. Thalassa. Thalassa Grammari, who actually had a previous marriage with someone else. Oh wait, so let me move this to here. Oh wait, what happened to my paintbrush? There we go. And Thalassa and someone else had a son before Trucy, and his name was Apollo. I believe Thalassa and what was her early life? Her early life, okay, never mind. Yeah. So the circus ties in. This is from Game 2. Let me just... Game 2. The Gaviners in Gatewater is Ace Attorney Investigations 1. And then this takes place in Apollo Justice 1. So yeah, I'm just gonna write PW. So the whole story of Phoenix Wright actually ties in, like, this circus is the centerpiece of the tie-in between the first trilogy and the second trilogy. Without this circus, we would have never known Max Galactica. We would have never known about the Magician Grand Prix. And without Ace Attorney Investigations 1, we would have never known about Troop Grammari being the winner of the Magician Grand Prix. And the Gaviners. Gaviners being the Clavier. And what's his name? Kristoff? Kristoff. So, and Kristoff is the one who murders Enigmar. That looks like a pepper. But Kristoff murders Enigmar. So the Gaviners and the Grammari troupe have been tied together. I mean, like the Gavin family and the Grammari family have been tied together since a year after Game 2. And Trucy gets adopted by Phoenix Wright. Is that bored with connected with the big restaurant? Wait, what's that? It's always sunny conspiracy board. That's me right now. If you want to go deeper, oh man, we can go deeper. Wait, can we? Does the story of what's I believe there's more story in game number 2 of Ace Attorney Investigations that explores more about Miles Edgeworth's dad, Gregory. And his connection to the Faye family, and the Faye family being in connection to Kurain, Kurain, which is an offshoot of the Kurain, which is the whole setting of game number 6. And Gregory Edgeworth is like PW1 as well as AII2. And then the Kurain family, I believe the Kurain family, not the Kurain family, the Kurain country has a guy, I forgot the guy's name. He adopts Apollo Justice after his dad dies. And Apollo is left, Apollo, the only keepsake he has of his whole family is the bracelet that he owns and that is passed down from Thalassa. So, the whole Gregory Edgeworth, Kurain to Apollo, Gregory Edgeworth being killed by Manfred. Oh, whoops. Manfred von Karma. Who in turn is actually descended from the Asogi clan, whose sword, whose katana, was called Karuma. So Karuma, they named themselves after the sword of the Asogi clan, called themselves Karuma, so they become the Von Karmas. And you know who Kazuma Asogi, Kazuma Asogi is actually the reason why Ryu no Suke Naruhodo becomes a defense attorney. And Phoenix Wright, whose Japanese name is I forgot his name. Phoenix Wright, Japanese name. Ryuichi Naruhodo. So Phoenix Wright is actually a great descendant of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. So the whole story of Phoenix Wright, Miles Edgeworth, True City Apollo have all been interconnected. And the pieces don't really fall into place until game number 2. of Phoenix Wright, and it doesn't completely form until Ace Attorney Investigations. Where does... Okay, so where does... Now, the last thing on my mind, like, the last question I have so far is, where does... What's her face? Athena? I forgot her... I already forgot her story. Athena? Oh! Actually, I do know. Black Quill. It's because of Black Quill. Because of Kristoff giving Phoenix Wright false evidence, forged evidence, and Black Quill being accused and convicted for a crime. He was a prosecutor at the time. Brought out the dark age of the law. And Black Quill was covering for Athena. So yeah. That's the conspiracy board for that's the conspiracy board of the Phoenix Wright series. And then there's Butts. I'm just gonna leave that there. So yeah, like, I know some people don't like how, like, you know, there's a lot of, not retcons, but like, people, like the game developers, the storyboard writers keep on adding stuff and stuff together, but I think it's just really fun to connect all those pieces together to get a full timeline story of the full game series. And I mean, I get, and in that case, the Professor Layton, basically doesn't happen at all. It was an alternate dimension. Alright, that's it. That's it for the conspiracy board. Oh wait, you guys couldn't see it. Oh man. I'm sorry. There we go. I was still drawing stuff. Yeah, there you go. Hold on. Can I move myself to the side a little? Yeah, the Butts is over there on the side. Alright, conspiracy board done. No, yesterday's circus came to visit. See, now I assume, yeah, because he was a circus. The big circus. So inside the prison as part of that show. Fact has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt. Bruh. I hate, like, please. The particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating. Don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? Bruh. I mean, why are you withholding evidence? No, Mr. Edgeworth, your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. But I'm not conducting as a prosecutor. I'm conducting as a volunteer defense attorney associate. Do well to avoid crossing paths with us again. The goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth. See, she's a religious nutcase, bro. We are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense. Nah. I actually looked it up. You are lawyers can be defense attorneys and be prosecutors. It's not common. It's very uncommon, but it is possible. So, who are you to tell me that I cannot be a defense attorney? Wouldn't that be cool, though? A character in the Ace Attorney world? The Ace Attorney world to be both a prosecutor and a defense attorney. I said it earlier today, but considering that the defense attorneys in this game world are private practices and prosecutors are all government funded. Are government funded. It's pretty interesting to do both. But that is it for today. We're gonna raid out. I had a lot of fun playing this game. I'm having a lot of fun playing this game. Today is the 18th. We did a lot of stuff today. We had the full conspiracy board. We had the interesting the question whether or not we could do both prosecutor and defense attorney. We saw brown-haired Miles Edgeworth. And yeah, I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. I like to ramble. It was a fun time to do so. So we're gonna raid out. We're gonna raid Zabby, my sister. She is an awesome streamer. I've gotten acquainted with her more recently, and I would like to say we've been good friends. And you know what? I'm glad to be friends with her. I think she's a really fun person to be around. So please, we're gonna raid her. If you're here's a raid message. If you're subbed, here's an alternate raid message. Copy paste it on her stream. Give her your love, support, and all your positivity. She's going through a little bit of a rough time, but you know, all the positivity you can give her, please do give her. She deserves it. So I hope everyone has a great day, afternoon, or evening wherever you are. And as always, please remember to take care of yourselves, and we'll see you all in the next stream. All right, take care. And I don't know if I told y'all thank you so much for watching, but thank you so much for watching. I do appreciate y'all doing this. What? Why did my VTS? Oh, my VTS. I accidentally turned off the VTS for a second. Window capture. I'm supposed to turn off window capture. Oh hi, hi. When was I invisible? Since when? Anyways, I'm gonna send you all over. Alright, bye-bye!